Initiating intelligent detection sequence. Fire control radar power, normal. Fuel gauge reading.
And there we go. That microphone is on. At least I hope it is. Anyway, welcome everyone, and happy Saturday, the 27th of April 2024. And welcome on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yep, we're keeping an eye on Iceland. Lots of interesting stuff, but nothing too nasty. I think the big show is the storms today in the U.S. and lots of tornadoes and stuff like that going to happen. Not good. We don't like for that kind of stuff, but hey, it is what it is. We can't fix it, so hopefully everyone stays safe and hunkers down if you are in the path of a storm there in the U.S. So be aware of that anyway. Welcome to all of you on board here, and boy, we keep getting this thing buffering, and I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm gonna just rattle through a few names here. So hi to Alba and Sarah and Hermione and Fluffy and Juliet and Henry and Sparks and Mars 2028 and Yvonne is here, as well as Sue. Sarah, we got Charlotte also on board. Did I get Adele? I think I did. Sarah, yep. And going up a little bit more, Piggy, of course, is here. One Tough Mudder also on board. And just going through, we see Grandpa Bob is here. That's a Grandpa C&D boy. Rebecca Krieg also on board, as well as Henry, and who else we got in here? Lots of other people still. If I scroll up, Andre just left for a dinner, so that's all cool. And yep, gotta eat. All right, we'll leave and that be. So welcome everyone. And if I didn't say hi to you, I'm not trying to be picky here or anything like that. Just welcome anyway. Just too many names to go through. Anyway, looking at what we've got going on, well, everybody is talking about the berm breach, and that is the thing. And that was this shot here. If you look at it, you can see the lava did spill over top of the berm area there, and got over onto the west side of the berm. This, of course, is along the stretch just a little bit south of the corner where the east-west berm meets the north-south berm, and this is, of course, on the north-south type berm here, and a little bit of stuff going over. It wasn't a huge breach, but everybody was talking about it, so we figured better talk about it and show you what it was, and that is, it's interesting. I hope they fix it up. It does look like there's a little bit of a lull in that area from the gray over on the right-hand side of the further south stuff. It looks like it's actually higher there than it is right where the breach occurred. Maybe if they built it up straight across there, they may be able to stop that from happening in the future. Yeah, pressure is getting higher there. Oh yeah, I'm sure it is, Yvonne. That whole corner area, and that was one of the things that I had mentioned before, that this is where it's going to really be pushing on that corner, and the adjacent areas, both going east-west as well as southward. And that corner really needed to be beefed up, and this is still kind of just down from the corner, and I think they laxed a little bit, and they should have made this just a tad bit higher and a little thicker. But I know it's tough to get everything done, and of course it's a situation where, you know, this they're basically breaking new frontiers here. You know, in what other country have we seen, you know, the people actually berm up areas to protect them? And very, very few. And Iceland has been the forerunner in fighting lava flows, trying to direct them and things like this. And so far, it has worked, and they are doing a brilliant job. So, are the berms worth it? In my opinion, yes. They've done what they've been doing, and what they're intended to do. Although this is a different style of eruption than something that you would have seen in other places. This is a smaller eruption. If you have something like La Palma's Cumbre Vieja, as an example, where you have a lot higher volume coming out, and that becomes a different scenario, okay? Especially in a populated area, it makes things difficult. Where do you build a berm, kind of thing? But in Iceland, of course, it not being as populated, and everything else, it is basically been very, very successful. How many days has she been burping? Well, I don't have that many trotters to be able to count, but it was the 16th of last month is when this started. 43 days now. Thanks, One Tough Mudder. So, yeah, 43 days. And I do believe that is longer than, well, it's definitely longer than Rebbe. It's definitely longer than all three of the or four of the previous eruptions there. And so, yeah, I think, yeah, I think this one, if it keeps going, well, I think it could challenge Ragnar's time as far as activity. You never know. But who knows? A couple bags of chips and you're good. No, he needs a couple bags of chips and plenty of beer. Yeah, there you go. I was going to read that, but I missed that earlier in the chat there. So yeah, very cool, very interesting, and neat to see that. And hopefully it won't push too much further, and they can maybe get those berms a little bit taller and a little wider, just to take on that pressure. But as I mentioned before, it's right on the corner where the berm is getting the most pressure, and like I said, we're the east, west, north, south, although the junction itself will create a good thing. Ragnar, 194 days, Siggy, 18, Rebbe at 25. Yep, that sounds about right, Yvonne. Very close to it anyway. And yeah, and we are at 43 with this one. And of course, this Sunukar area there doing its thing. So now the other thing that we're anticipating, of course, is something else to pop, because we know Schwarzenegger's sill is basically at capacity, and we know that the future stuff depends on what happens here. And again, we're looking at another first for this kind of activity. With a sill filling up while there's an ongoing eruption. So a very interesting indeed. Yvonne's going to be right back. Yvonne, put a gas mask on. You won't be able to do that. Oh, anyway, all good there. Let's go take a look at our uplift and our rumble chart. So let's get to the uplift first. I'm going to try to get that up there, and there we go. Uplift chart. Okay, so if we're putting that up there now, obviously we can't see the previous stuff, so let me try to move it over. And there on the left-hand side, as you can see, where the eruption started. On right-hand side is the present condition of where we are at. I'll turn that box back on if it hasn't erased itself. It looks like it may have. Oh, where is it? I don't see it. Okay, well, Let me make another box and we'll try to do that. Let's just see how well I can make a straight line here. Something like this. Oh, look at that. I am a good box maker. Oops. Little extra spot there. I don't need that one. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Darn it. I hate that. I had the good box there and everything. Let's try that again. And keep my lines nice and straight. Right? We won't wiggle too much. Yeah, for a mouse, it's not bad. There. Okay, so that will show you where we are at. Let's put it right there. That's the highest eruption or highest movement that we've seen over here on this end. And we're going back up to that ceiling, if you will. And over on the other side, you can see where the highest was, where it previously erupted. And yeah, we are well beyond that. So definitely time. And the thing about a sill, when you consider, the previous eruption, what can happen is it can expand a little bit, and every time that it refills, right? So even if it, that threshold is gone up just a tad bit, we are primed right now for some more action. Needs another surge, and what sill will get bigger each time. Yeah, well, we're hoping that we're going to see something pop here, because we are definitely at the point where it's got to go somewhere, and it can't go forever, right? That's the bigger thing that we're going to look at here. So anyway, that is our wonderful uplift, and that's at Schwarzenegger. So Thorbjorn and to the right kind of thing for the most part. The dike, of course, going kind of north-south. Well, it's actually a little bit northeast-southwest, but we know where that is, and that looks pretty cool, pretty awesome. And yeah, let's leave that be. Let's go over to the next one. I got to turn this off though. And this is not the one we were looking for. Why has that changed? The gremlins have been at it again. Oh no, I hate gremlins. I did update the software, the XSplit software this morning. Actually, I was pleasantly surprised. It only took about 3 minutes to get done, so it was all good. Looking at what we had here before and what happened. This is a kind of something, when I was looking at this, I kind of questioned what has gone on here. Have we seen a change in here? Well, we do see a change in the readings, but have we seen some kind of other change? Is the uplift at that point where we're going to see this kind of really mess up rather than having a pretty steady flow here? Anyway, our blue, which is our indicating tectonic movement, and also indicating how much, well, most of the lava movement right now, we're seeing it drop quite a bit. And we are a little bit lower here, but it has started to pick up again. Our magmatic, which is our purple color, we see it went downward as well. And then our seismicity kind of held in there, but a slight decrease here near the end. So I'm not sure what to make of this. Are we going to see the next surge back up, or what are we going to see here? And this measurement, because it's from Grindavik, it may not give us true measurements of what's happening at the vent, rather than more measurements of what's happening in the dike, and the Schwarzenegger uplift area is probably better served by these numbers here. So something may have changed, and we'll see what happens in the very near future. Let's pop over to the earthquakes real quick. And let me get on to that screen. Got to find it. There it is. I'm going to refresh it just in case I'm not up to date here. And we'll turn our other stuff back on, like plate boundaries and sensors and so on. And you can do the same with yours. Earthquake 3 is the map that we're using, and you can also type in earthquake or earthquake 2 to get the other ones. Anyway, a total of 25 quakes in the last 12 hours. I'm going to zoom out really far first and take a look. Nothing up north or down south, southwest or northeastish there. Let's take a look here first, though. So a little bit of quakey activity, and this is what starts to make things go, Anyway, a 0.3, 2.9 clicks down, 11:23, a 0.23, and 3.1 kilometers down, 15:19, and one underneath town, 0.5, 3.1 kilometers down from 14:20. That's in the southern end, and of course you can see the red line here. That's the dike intrusion. And then, of course, the other darker red line here, that's your plate boundary going across. So I know they're hard to see, but they're there. And our eruption, of course, is happening right around in here. And let's go take a look at these other quakes. A 1.17, 5.4 kilometers down, bottom end of the dike, likely. And that's from 8:59 a.m. The other one is a 0.64. 5.6 kilometers down from 9:09 this morning. And so not sure what to make of that, but those are within the dike. Now I'm wondering if that's a prelude to some magma movement pushing into that dike once again. And are we going to see maybe an eruption further up on this end, or are we going to see something pop down here? I hope it stays out of Grindavik if that is the case. Anyway, we do have two quakes underneath Fragedalfjall where I suspect the second sill is. And let's take a look here. 0.71, 8.7 kilometers down from 1340. And the other one, 0.61, 9.3 kilometers down from 1518. Those are kind of deep. Really makes me wonder what the heck is going on there. When I'm back from Etna, I will have I guess I will have to start getting the hot dogs ready for Siggy's workers. I hope so, Sue, or Yvonne. Sorry, Sue. Yeah, wow. How about you send me some hot dogs too? Oh, never mind. They'll probably get airdropped and somebody else will get them, just like they did with all my lava rocks. All right. Leave that alone. Okay, 0.34, 3 kilometers down, 9:23. 0.36, 5 kilometers down at 11:10. One under Kifarvatten, and that's point, what is it? 0.41, 6 kilometers down. And 8:59 was the time on it. Then we got a couple stacked up here, a little bit bigger than the other ones. A 1.32, 5.9 clicks down at 10:41, and a 1.25, 7.1 kilometers down from 10:54. Interesting, but I don't think it really makes much of a difference there. And of course, that is a lot of plate movement in those areas. 0.35, there is 5.6 kilometers down, and 12:22 for him. And we zoom out a little bit. We don't see anything down here at Katla or Eyjafjallajökull or Hekla, but we do have this one in the middle of nowhere. And 1824, 1.1 kilometers down. And then we skip over the other ones, and we've got Grimsvatn and Bardabunga, and we get up to Askja. And Askja has a couple of little rumbles here, 0.5, 4.3 kilometers down, 2010, .14, 5.9 clicks down 1451, and the .44, 2.6 kilometers down from 1543. And then on the other side, we've got a couple little ones here. Well, this one is a little one. 0.28 surface quake, 135 meters down, and that's from 1352. The other one's a little bit bigger, but it is also surface quake. 1.67, 135 meters down from 1311. Makes you go, what's going on there? Nothing else further to the north. So there we go. And all good. But yeah, that's pretty much sums up what we're seeing for right now. A little bit more activity. And, we may likely see some more shakers going on here. What I mentioned before here and what they already confirmed was some of those quakes that were down here were because the sill is getting fuller and expanding, and we are seeing some pressure cracking or a movement. So that is likely what's causing some of this. This stuff here being a little down below that 5 kilometer mark kind of makes a guy wonder, what do we got going on there? Like I said, maybe we're starting to see some movement of magma into the sill or into the dike again. But I would think that we'll see that further over here rather than further up on this end. One never knows, and one never knows. Again, we can't slice the earth open and have a look, just like when looking at that ant farm. 5-minute warning. Okay, thank you, Piggy. And that is awesome. And let's leave Iceland be for right now. We'll pop over to our next place. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, we do have a Raken's report. I want to get back over there on that one. Let's get that listed there. So get rid of the commercials here. Raken's volcano update. A magma volume rises. All right, and so a magma volume rises. I can't really tell, but millions of cubic meters, something here for this one. Not sure what this. It's just giving us the dates, the times from the 17th to the 25th is what the red line is. So with the magma volume getting higher. So that's that red one from the looks of things. And that gives us a little bit more of an idea. This one here from the 3rd, yeah. Okay, that's to the 15th. Yeah, that doesn't work. This one goes up to April 25th, and we see it taking off there. So pretty cool. Anyway, the ongoing increase of magma volume at the Schwarzenegger region is consistent with models of predictions. The total amount of magma added to the magma chamber since the eruption began on March 16th is now approaching the 10 million cubic meters. Historically, a magma influx into Schwarzenegger have started when the chamber has accumulated between 8 to 13 million cubic meters. Yeah, we'll see what happens since the last eruption. So we are primed just any time, really. Additionally, there's a possibility of a magma surge leading along the new opening outside the usual area between Stora, Kirkfeld and Hagefeld. However, this scenario is deemed less probable than others that would likely accompany by the significant seismic activity and deformation, providing a more advanced warning compared to previous eruptions. Okay, then they go on talking about the SO2 and that looks like as of the April 24th, 6 to 9 kilos of SO2 per second, and let's see, that's a fair amount, I guess. And on the 12th, the emissions were estimated from 10 to 18, which is a lot higher. So right now, a little bit less gas, and the main crater continues to generate a constant spatter of incandescent juvenile and molten pyroclast, feeding the open lava flow towards the south. The lava travels through the main tube system and becomes obscure from view as it progresses further south. So pretty cool. And that chart kind of shows you what's going on here. Up and away. And once we needed to have a more of a curve upward here and get to 20 and then pop. No, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anyway, okay, and that brings us to pretty much break time. Let's leave it as that. And we'll, at least we got that out of the way. And, as Yvonne, when are you going over there? Wednesday? To Mount Etna. Yeah, maybe I'll get a sample this time. Oh, never mind. I don't want to get my hopes up. All right, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bopped that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after the break, a few songs, and we'll keep going with all the good stuff. And we'll get over to Mexico next. Thanks. Don't go away. More to come. Music. Cue the music. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And welcome back. Danny Fox found the salt-free crisps. Oh no, you found those in the cupboard, did you? Okay. They were right next to the half moons or the full moons or whatever they call those things. Thank you for the welcome back, though, as well as thanks Sparks and King Colin and Henry and Hermione and Fluffy and Yvonne and Arian 6 and Andre. Appreciate that, you guys. And that is awesome. And Mars 2028 as well. I thought he was off making chickpeas and rice. But okay, taking a break. All right. Cool. So I'm totally confused though with Piggy's statement there. She sent me an email, said need Addy so as I can send pressure. Okay, send whose pressure? Where? Thanks, Sue, for the welcome back. Piggy, I'm confused. Where pressure for which, what, where, when, why, how? ARGGG Pressy. R Pressy. Okay, and brain and pressure. Oh, brain pressure. Okay, I don't know. I've got brain pressure now. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Okay, all right, I hope, presents, noodle poodle. Okay, I still don't know what the heck. Brain presence, brain pressure. I'm lost. Piggy, I'm lost. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Okay. Thanks, Mars 2028, for that super chat, Mars. And let's see. It says happy, very late North American Holly. Oh, cool. Jeepers, your hard work. My hard work. Oh boy. Oh, Piggy, you're what? You're broken. Broke his brain. Yeah, my brain is broken today. I had to battle Walmart today. That was enough. Wants address for sending a present. Oh, my address. Okay. My address. Now that makes sense. Need address to send care package. Okay, this makes more sense. Because the other thing said need Addy so I can send a pressure is what it said in the email. Yeah, jeepers. All right, no problem, Piggy. I getcha. I will resend that to you after the show. I promise. Okay, and thank you very kindly for the £2 super chat there. That's awesome. Okay, that made it a whole bunch. Was a mistake. Autistic, yeah. You mean auto incorrect? Oh, yeah, auto incorrect. All right, I was trying to figure that out. I'm thinking, are we missing something here? Is there a new sensor that I missed for the pressure? In AI, a voice, brain successfully restarted. There you go. Yeah, that is going to hide in my sty and cry. No, you don't need to hide and cry. You're all good. Uh, it's all good. We know technology is, sometimes trying to impede on us. Colin, Walmart is Asta in UK. Oh, okay. Take a dog's ice cream if you do a Piggy. Yeah, Go grab a Haagen-Dazs. I mean, yeah, just to have a couple more of those half moons. Oh, hang on, you ate all of those already. Darn it. Okay. Over to next place. We have to refresh that screen. Why does it look so dark there? This is not right. Something is wrong. This is supposed to be Popocatépetl, central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And yep, lots of clouds on top of that. I'm not sure how much we're going to see. And there we do see a little bit. We see a darker, a brownish plume compared to the white clouds. A good way to be able to distinguish what's actually coming out of the volcano right now, and it looks like it's stepped it up with a little bit more tephra coming out in that ejecta. And let's see, further back in time, too much cloud. Going further back, we see this 7:44 a.m. Puffing out, and yeah, we can see the darker material that is not that white puffy cloud stuff coming out. So it has stepped it up a little bit, and Walmart is owned by a Walmart. Yeah, I heard Walmart is an alt fashion catwalk. I don't know about that. Anyway, looking not too busy, but it has stepped it up a little bit since we seen it in the last few days here. So yeah, nighttime shot, not bad. 3:56 a.m. and we see it's pushing out a little bit more. And let's see if we go further back. Yep, about the same, and all the way back. And we see at 2:35 a.m. Still putting out some material, but some other clouds in the way as well. Let's put that back on live so we know it is still degassing and throwing out tephra. All good that way. Let's pop over to our next volcano, and that will be Fuego. Fuego is down in Guatemala. This is the standard color for Fuego, and that's referred to as a volcano gray. Let's back up a little bit and see if we can spot the volcano at all today. Moving back a bunch, and still nicer shade of volcano gray. What do we got here? This is all the way back to 5:20 a.m. We can see on top of the clouds, and then we get into the nighttime setting here, and I'm trying to get it to a spot here. You see that wonderful glow? Yeah, and this dark plume right here. That is from the volcano, and the light, of course, is the material. Oh, we actually see stuff flying up a little bit right in there, and the cloud work right in front of it. So, and that's about as good as it gets today for Fuego as far as visibility, and a little bit depressing, but it is what it is. Yvonne, good night to you, and take care. Get some sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow, we hope. And rest well. Okay, let's put Fuego back on live, and we'll close that one. Go over to the next one. And this is further south. This is Messiah Volcano, Nicaragua. Unfortunately, that shot from 5:48 a.m. was very steamy and smoky. In a way, that's a good sign. That is telling us that the lava/magma down there is still hot and doing its thing. Let's see what it looks like right now. Yep, not so much steam and smoke in there. And it does look like on this side we see a lot more of the darker area here. I think that our material here is subsiding into the abyss of the volcano. It does still look like we've got quite a bit of volume of material sitting over here on this side, though. We're likely going to see some more stuff over here breaking off as this sinks down a little bit. They may even get a little tremor or something happening there, shaking more of that loose. So we'll leave that one be. So that is Messiah in Nicaragua. Next one is Rincon de la Vieja, but it's not showing right now. Let's try Poaz. and that is also in Costa Rica, but we are unable to see anything there. I don't know what these people are looking at, but maybe they like the color of volcano gray. I don't know. Let's go back here. Let me reload this, see if it'll show up. Mm, maybe it won't. One more time? No? Okay, we'll come back to that. We'll see if we can see Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica after we see Chile. So let me refresh on the Chilean one here and see if we have a better visibility. We'll start out with Laguna del Mole, and actually not looking too bad. A lot of that snow has melted, and that is looking pretty good there right now. No volcanic activity noticed. Let's leave that one be. Next one will be Villarrica, and we're waiting to see the volcano. I don't know if it'll pop out or not. It looks like the clouds have taken over, but typically you see a volcano in here if it's clear enough, and we don't have anything there, so we'll leave that one be. And here's a new addition they had, and that that's the Complejo volcano, if I'm correct, and that is the location there. Puihu, uh, Cordon Culi, wherever that is. But it's in Chile. Anyway, that is Complejo volcano, and I can't see it. Maybe in the background there, it looks like, again, the standard volcano gray that affects us so much when we're trying to view volcanic activity. Anyway, that is there. Let's go take a look one more time here. Rincon de la Vieja. Nope, and not a go. Let's leave that be. Go back here, and we're going to move to the next one. And I definitely want to see this one right now. And this is, of course, our wonderful Merapi in Central Java, Indonesia. And as we can see up here on the IR on this angle, a fair amount of activity. If we go back a little bit here, we should be able to see the larger bit of activity. Down in the color cam on the bottom left here, you can see quite a bit of a bacon happening as it's sliding down. We see the seismicity picked up, and we're actually seeing a volcanic tremor right in there. And of course, the other cameras are showing increased glow and some rocks falling down the side of the hill here, as well as the spot in the IR cam here really starting to show up as the bacon is flowing down the hill. And I wish they would have had the cameras in the right positions there for us to be able to see that a little bit better. A full screen on the other one would have been nice. And I'm sliding back here, trying to determine what we got. Yeah, it should have been this one here. Let's see if we can go back a little bit and spot some more ooey gooey lava coming down the hill. Yeah, we'll start out here. This is a 23:53 in their time, and you can see, you see some lightning off in the distance. The clouds were lighting up, but yeah, a little bit of bacon, and then a commercial, because you need to have fuel to be able to get to your destination, and petrol can goes everywhere with bicycles, right? Ah, boy, that's the way it goes. Oh, and then you better be able to shoot your barrels. Okay, there we go. And that messed up a bunch of the lava flow I was after. Yeah, oh, yeah, sure. Throw me off the track here. Why not? Where was it? Thanks, YouTube. Anyway, a little bit more bacon, 23:16 there. and you can see that in the IR cam as well. Further back, and this spot here, 2051, I don't know how much of that we'll see because it is fairly heavy in cloud up there. And yep, definitely moving behind that cloud, so we don't see that bacon going down the hill so much. Even the IR cam, they had it pulled way back. You do see some of the fragments glowing every once in a while down on the bottom, but nothing too spectacular there. And the rest was kind of hiding in the clouds, and that gets us all the way back to the previous day for them. And really hard to see anything there. Let's put that back on live, and that is the current situation. So we got a little bit of lava flow right there in the IR, and we see a few glow spots up top here. Oh, and there looks like another one happening right now, as we see in the color cam on the bottom left, and of course the IR up in the top here, moving along fairly nicely. So let's leave that one though. We're going to make that smaller, and we'll go over to all. I don't believe Madame Rutsa has anything up for today. Or does she? Well, apparently for the 27th, there it is. So, yeah, looking at that, I wonder, does that show up if I, no, that's smaller. Okay. Looking at all off in the distance here, and not seeing very much off-gassing or degassing anywhere. Really quiet there. So, hopefully that volcano will stay a little bit more on the peaceful side. And yep, they do have cows there in the Philippines for those people who needed to know. And palm trees, that's another nice thing. And people swimming in the lake. It must be okay. All right, let's leave it as that. And the zoomed in there. And right about there. That's about the best shot we can see. Don't see any gases coming off of there. Anyway, we'll leave that one be. Let's go on to our next one. And this, of course, is Mount Ruapehu. Let's back that up a few seconds here so we can actually see the mountain. Yeah, so looking at there, hard to see with the sun glare. Wow, thank you, YouTube. I just wanted to see it a few seconds back, not all the way, 12 hours. Anyway, sun glare and hard to see what's going on, but it does not look like there's more snow on it, and we'll leave it as that. Of course, this is very early in the mornings there, so if we go look, there's a Wonky's carrot, and we'll move that over a little bit and see what the sunrise was like. Definitely silhouetting the volcano, and nice blue skies, so we may be able to see it from a distance. It does look like there's a little bit of snow still up on the top, so all cool. And one last thing to look at here and then take a break, and that is, of course, the massive flea market where they have the artesian fleas, and this is Lake Taupo, or volcano called a Taupo. The caldera is the lake, and unfortunately we got some clouds in the way. You can just see the tip of Mount Ruapehu in the background there, that one little spot there. So pretty awesome, but they have some awesome flea market activity happening in there, as they do every Sunday on their place. It is Sunday there at 10 a.m. and that looks pretty awesome. Beautiful shot, and let's see, temperature 7 Celsius, 44 Fahrenheit, winds at 3 miles per hour, 5 kilometers an hour, and relative humidity at 74%. Thank you, Sue. Looking not bad for that area. All good. And this shot, of course, courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. All right, we'll make that one smaller. Pop that back on here, and we'll get us back to Iceland and see what we've got going on. I have to kick those screens to get them going. And let's see, and get that one moving, and this one moving, and one more. Okay, that would be, no, that one is moving. I need the other one. The other one, which was the first one that I clicked on. All right, there we got them all going. For those, yep, Piggy, break time. I got it. It's a circus, a flea circus. Oh, free fleas for all those that have escaped. Four bunnies outside my kitchen window. He's having Hasenpfeffer soup. Okay, I'm gonna go take that break. Be nice to the bunnies, and all good. And I gotta go see. I got an email, and I'm gonna go take that break. For those good people who haven't yet popped the like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're enjoying the show, please do subscribe. That'd be awesome. On those friendly notes, here's some songs, and I will be back after the break, and then we'll have bacon seeds. Yay! I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Henry and Barbara and Sue and King Colin and Dennis. I appreciate that, you guys. And Erin 6, thank you as well. Awesome stuff. So, hey, let's keep going. It is a bacon seed time, and we want to have a look at our bacon seeds for today. Hopefully, a piggy is resting by now, but we'll see. Welcome back. And did you see my email? Didn't have a chance. What is this colorful thing? Let's go save that real quick. We'll pop that up real fast before we do that. And I'm going to name that color and see if we can put that on here. Real fast. Image. And down here to the bottom and see if we can spot it. And color. And we have to flip that image. And why is that way? Rotate that way. Okay, there we go. And hey, what's with all the paint everywhere? Did you run through a rainbow? Anyway, thanks Mars 2028 there, and all cool. It looks like somebody ran through a rainbow, and now I really do look like I'm from Mars. It's a Martian. There you go. Happy Holly, everyone. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. There, Mars 2028. Awesome stuff. Let's make that one smaller and disappear. We're going to go over to the bacon seeds. And here's our last one from yesterday. Let's see what our first one from Piggy today was. And that is this guy. Oh, he's got a heat lamp. He's got some crinkly ears. And he needs a hogwash. He's dirty. A dirty pig. I wonder if that is what happened in my kitchen. I'm still trying to figure out where all those crumbs came from. Somebody must have been in there eating like a pig. Oops. Anyway, yep, hogwash needed. Definitely. And that is pretty awesome. Looks innocent. Oh, sure, piggy, sure. Here's our next bacon seed. He too or she needs a hogwash. They're enjoying some sunshine out there by the looks of things. And we'll see what our next one brings. And definitely hogwash material. It wasn't me. No, it was that other piggy, right? I'm sure. Prove it. I wasn't there. Nobody... I didn't do it. Yeah, stick with Bart Simpson's line. I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. I can't prove anything. So, bite me, neener. All right. These guys look a lot cleaner. They are fun and happy looking little fellas. Definitely got some bacon going on here. Not too heavy set and fairly healthy looking. I like it. These are more crinkly-eared ones. I wonder if they grow like that, or is that actually somebody notching their ears? I'm curious. I think it's definitely interesting. It looks like maybe pig bites. I have no idea. Anyway, let's get to our next bacon seed, and that is this one. We've seen him before, but still very cute. He looks so nice looking through the fence there, going, "Oh, bring me back a snack, please. Somebody bring me a snack." Yeah. Let's take a look at the next one. And this one is out and about. No notches in the ears, but could probably use a little bit of a hogwash by the looks of things. out in the dandelion fluff and enjoying his day. Pretty awesome. Feed me now memory. What? Now, yeah, there we go. And that's when you're looking for that food. You have to look over the brick wall and see what's on the other side, and maybe even climb over that wall. And pretty awesome. So, yep, that is a very cool picture. Let's see what the next one is. Aw, this is Mama and the little one. Mama is inspecting the little one. Oh, Mama is pulling on the little one's ear, putting a notch in there, saying, "Hey, you don't go over here. I see a father." Oh, yes. Huge ears. Uh-huh. Massively huge ears hanging way down. And I wonder if the little one is going to have big ears too. Maybe Mama's biting it off so he won't have big ears like that. I don't know. Let me at it. Ah, piggy, piggy, piggy. Yeah, awesome. And next one is two of the little ones. And you can see Mama in the background there. And they are looking pretty happy and being out and about in their own pen and having a nice day. So very, very cool. Hogwash the ears. Yep, we definitely need to hogwash those ears. They got slobber all over them. And next one is this one. And yep, I think definitely hog wash required. They were out in the mud, and somebody's got some a ring around the nose evidence. Definitely need hogwash for these guys. And the ring around the nose looks like he stuck his snout right into the mud puddle. Pretty awesome. Gets rid of everything else on there, so pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's kind of nice too, Piggy. It looks very, very authentic, and we'll continue on. So, well, this is our last one, but not really our last one. Here's just two doing a little snout bopping out in the field. We don't want to know what's going on there, but they are okay. And then we have the extra one here, and that is these two. And I think we've seen them before, but still a nice picture, able to be able to look at it and see how tough these guys can be and how territorial they are. So definitely need a hogwash to cool these guys off, a cold bath, and that'll get them smartened up in no time at all. Thank you, Snoutbach Practice. Awesome, Piggy. A big thank you to Piggy for sending in these wonderful bacon seeds once again. And very cool and awesome as usual. So thank you. And we're going to carry on with our other volcanic activity around the world. Everyone is talking about more stuff going on there in Hawaii. And I'm not sure where the quakes are at right now, but just to pop over there. All still looking quiet here at Helima-Uma'u Crater at Kilauea, Hawaii. And I don't see anything nasty happening. We do still see the smoke or degassing in certain places, as we always do. And looking not bad. Let's take a look, and that is Kilauea Live right there. So that is current time. Quakes are in the upper SWRZ, upper ERZ, and the caldera. Well, maybe we can take a quick peek at that and just take a look on the earthquake map at what we got there so we can tell. And yeah, there you go. It's quite a bit of activity in the last 24 hours or so. We'll get to these quakes though afterwards, and that is definitely picked up a bunch as far as activity from what we've seen in the past little while. Fingers crossed that this will continue to lead a little bit more to some eruptive activity in the near future there. And I hope it's a civil eruption, one that will do us good. Anyway, I'm back there to our Hawaiian page here for a minute. And I want to go over to the thermal view. Going to refresh that one. This one was from earlier today. Now we got the one that's been heated by the sun. As you can see, the lava rock on the top edges of the caldera here, sun heated. So anything this color is just heated up by the sun. So a lot of that stuff that you see is just heat from the sun getting it warmed up, but anything lighter than that is heat from underneath. And you see the darker areas, that's a thicker crust that has developed over top of the lava bed, and lava slash magma underneath this whole thing here. And it is still in a molten state, of course. So pretty cool. We do see the stuff along the caldera wall in the back here still puffing out, and we've got a few other puffs along the other side as well. And then of course you can see our hot spots. Not quite as much steam there today as there was yesterday, but still ongoing. So pretty cool. And that is it for Hawaii. Going to make that one smaller. And let's go over to our next one. And the ice cream boat is in. For those who are in need of ice cream, the ice cream boat is docked. We can see it. And there's the antenna right there. And yep, and get down there and get your ice cream as quick as possible. Anyway, let's go to the closer up views. Oh, there, it gave it to us without a commercial. Awesome. Looking at this, we do see some pluming. This is Sakurajima, just across from Kagoshima, southern end of Japan. We don't see a heck of a lot of eruptive activity there. Not right now, anyway. Looks like it's degassing as usual. And if we go back into the night, we're going to look for a lava glow. Unfortunately, the cloud was down right on top of the caldera. Couldn't see a heck of a lot. I'm moving back in time. That is, 22:31 or 10:30 last night, roughly, their time, or in our future yet, going all the way back. Don't see any lava glow at all. So let's leave that be. Going to put that back on live, and we'll make that one smaller. Go to the next one. This is ASO, and ASO alive. And there we go. That is the current condition at ASO. A fairly heavy plume coming out of there. And this, of course, is the only active vent in the ASO system. And everybody just calls this one ASO, but we are actually, the camera is actually mounted in ASO. It is a caldera that's 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size. A huge place, and is inhabited by 30,000 plus residents. So, and we hope that this is the only area that will be eruptive. Don't know if there was any glow at night. I tried checking earlier and I couldn't see anything but cloud. And if we go further back, that's kind of the same deal that we had here. Couldn't see any glow happening. So I don't think there's that much open lava. It may be crusted over and not giving off any light, but let's leave that be. And we'll make that one smaller. We'll go to the next one, and this is Asama volcano. Asama, about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo, and we don't see a heck of a lot of activity from it there. And no gases coming out or anything like that. If there are, it was hard to see it. Here during the night, that is 30 minutes or 34 minutes after midnight their time. We do see a little bit here, and that is giving us a pretty good indicator that, yeah, we are seeing off-gassing, degassing happening. And here's some going back in time a little bit more there and getting a little further back. This is at 2044 or 8:44 p.m. their time. Still I'm putting out, you can see even this one here at 1934 or 7:34 p.m. their time. Still showing some degassing. So let's leave that there. Gonna put this one back to a normal. And yep, the ice cream boat is still in. Notice the reddish haze here. We'll have a look at the SO2 map once we get to it. And the red is usually a good indicator there's a lot of SO2 in the air. So we'll be able to use the SO2 map to figure that out once we get there, just to remind everyone. All right, it is just about break time. I'm going to make this one smaller. I hope everyone went down and got the ice cream. The ice cream boat's still sitting there. And thank you, Sue, for the pistachio there today. That is awesome. Let's put this on live. And yep, ice cream boat is still sitting there. The second ice cream boat is, I think, coming or leaving. But we do have ice cream boat there no matter what. All right, let's leave that be and get over to Iceland and continue to watch our eruptive activity as pretty as it is. And I'm going to get this one back on live because it's nowhere near live. Let's refresh that altogether. Come on, you can do it. Why is it I not want to go there? Oh boy. Okay, that is live. All right, we're seeing more glow in that caldera as the sun sets there in Iceland, and we will see this light up a little bit more as far as being able to see the activity during the day versus nighttime is a big difference with when you have a bright sunlight washing out everything. Kind of making it difficult to see that lava. But as the sun sets, things will start to glow very brightly. All right, let's leave it there. I'm going to go take that break and get some music on for those good people who are here. If you have not yet bopped the like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge just watching, we do welcome you. And please, if you are inclined, hit that subscribe button. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. Here's some music. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there. Cananaska's country in Mars 2028 and Arian 6 and Sue and I hear you, DrFox2000. From Sharon Stewart. And thanks, Lucian and Barbara. Awesome. Appreciate that. Echo. Oh, boy. Anyway, as the sun is setting, we see a little bit more glow. And, it looks like, everybody says, oh, the activity is picking up. Well, no, it's just we can see it now. It's the main thing. Nice splooshy. Yep, and that is going to be added. That word splooshy will be in our new volcano dictionary. The word splooshy, referring to or making reference to very splashy high lava flows coming out of the caldera. Splooshy, and we'll make the originator Henry Nelson. All good. Anyway, let's get at the volcano report for today. I actually haven't even read the volcano report. I should have done that. Let's see. Okay, late Friday's volcanic activity as 4 volcanoes, and I'm going through the list real quick, and I know there's short one. I'll put the other one in there right now. The Reykjanes Peninsula, it is Sunukar, what is it? Sunukar Gigarth. Girth? Oh boy, that is pretty tough to say, but hey, that's what it is. And that one is continuing to erupt, and that any sploosh is a good sploosh. You bet there, Henry. All cool. Love the lava glow. Yep, it is definitely worthy of having a look at. Anyway, let's get on with the report here. So it's Puihu Cordon Culi, if I said that right. They're in central Chile / Argentina, South America. No eruption reported at 2100. Thank you. Fuego in Guatemala, continuing light volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2115. Reventador in Ecuador, light volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 2145. And Sangay in Ecuador, light volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 2245. That is yesterday's volcanic activity. And for today, Saturday's volcanic activity, 8 volcanoes on the list, shy by 1. Well, actually, no. They do have a report, but they just don't have anything else on it. Ibu, Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 9,000 feet. Or what is it? 2,700 meters reported at 1 a.m. And then a volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 16:30. And Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters reported at 2:45 a.m. Then continuous ash emissions to 23,000 feet, 7,000 meters, reported at 1445. Next is Semeru, East Java, and Indonesia. Regular volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 3:15, and again at 14:15. And next is Popocatépetl, Central Mexico. A possible volcanic ash to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, reported at 7:45 a.m. And Fuego in Guatemala, occasional emissions reported at 9 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash not detected at 9:30 a.m. And Sangay in Ecuador, also coming in as occasional emissions reported at 10 a.m. And the Reykjanes volcano update, we already had a look at that, but we can confirm that the volcano is still active, at least from what we see here on the screen. So that's all cool. A big thank you to Sue for sending in the volcano report again, doing a wonderful job, and also for the extra Reykjanes report. Appreciate that, and thank you, Sue. All right, let's carry on with our next stuff since we got that out of the way. We're going to have a look at earthquakes around the planet. Let's go here. And I know I was peeking at Hawaii, but we'll see what else we got. All right, starting up here, since we're in the Pacific, Kamchatka Peninsula, Russia. We see one out here, and that is, what is it, a 4.1 from yesterday, 21:29 is at the time on it, and then from a 49.1 kilometers down. I gotta learn to read the right lines here. Next one is in the Aleutian Islands. We see a 4.9 at 251 kilometers west-southwest of Adak, Alaska. Came in at 22:24 yesterday and was 58.3 kilometers down. Looking at the other ones here in the Aleutians, just the 2.8 and the 2.6. Not going to worry about those. And we see a few more little spots all over the areas there within Alaska, including this 3.4, 85 kilometers east-southeast of Red Dog Mine in Alaska. And it doesn't give a depth, though. So all good. Sliding down the North American west coast, looking for quakes. We see a little bit more activity right here near Petrolia, 2.3, 2.2, and a 1.9. So they may have had a little bit of a shaking going on. Not sure if anyone in that vicinity would have felt it, like in Eureka or Ferndale. Anyway, sliding further down, we don't see too much, just regular activity on the San Andreas Fault. And what the heck was that? Somebody's screaming out there. Kids! We got kids! And they scream. Kids are noisy. Anyway, all right, going further south, we just see the usual stuff in the U.S., nothing crazy. This one here, Nicaragua, a 4.3, and is that right on land? No, it's in the water. 946 and 72.6 kilometers down. For him, our usual gauntlet of activity over in the Virgin Islands and Puerto Rico. Let's see what this one is. 3.7 in the Virgin Islands. We got a 2.9 in Puerto Rico. This may be in, no, it's still in Puerto Rico. I thought it might have been in the Dominican Republic. But yeah, usual stuff there. So nothing too crazy. Sliding down, nothing in Ecuador or Peru. We get down here into Chile. We see a 4.5 from today at 8:49, 147.9 kilometers down. Sliding further down all the way to South Sandwich Islands. We don't see anything there. Nothing new out here. So we'll probably not see any more gas rumbles here, which is okay. Anyway, sliding along, we still see R2 here on the what they call the Indian Ridge. Actually, there's a whole bunch of them now. We have, 4.8, and that is yesterday's 5.3 from yesterday, 5.0 from yesterday, and a 5.0 from today. And the big 6 was from yesterday as well. So a little bit of shaking going on in that area. Don't know what is pushing that. I guess just general plate tectonics. Let's take a look here. New Zealand, nothing new over 4 reported on USGS. We do have this one here in Tonga, 5.0, 8:36 a.m. our time, 229.8 kilometers down, and then way over here in the other end of the Samoa area, a 4.9 from 11:23 today, 10 kilometers down. Not that big, but still enough to wake them up and shake them a little. Banda Sea area, we see this one. They call it Tuao, or not too far away from Timor-Leste there. Anyway, 4.9 from 4:46 a.m. our time, 163.1 kilometers down. Looking along and see this bigger one here off the coast of Java, and that is a 6.1. 102 kilometers south of Banjar, Indonesia, and that's from 1029, 68.3 kilometers down. And the other one here, getting a little closer to Krakatau. Krakatau's over there, and Jakarta is over here, for those who need to know. 4.7 from 2:27 a.m., 35 kilometers down for that one. And zooming back out, looking at the rest of the fault and all the way into Myanmar, we don't see anything else there. We have this one here, 4.7, and 2307 yesterday, 108.5 kilometers down. And then we have a couple right beside Mendendo Island, and that is a 2.7 from 5:34, 68.6 kilometers down. And the newest one here, 4.9 from 1459, and that's 58.3 kilometers down for that one. Zooming back out, don't see anything here directly in the Marianas. This is Izu Island region, maybe, and Bowen Island region. 6.5, a fairly large quake, and they are indicating that there might have been a tsunami, but it says no tsunami warning. And so 2:35 a.m., 503.2 kilometers down for that one. The other one is a smaller one, 4.0, 4:07 a.m., 503 clicks down as well, likely an aftershock. And happy to report only one new quake over here in Taiwan, a 4.3 from 1906 yesterday at 21.1 kilometers down. That brings us back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. Don't see anything else there. Real quick peek at Africa. Nothing reported on there. And then, of course, we don't see anything new on the Arabian microplate. We do have one on the Anatolian microplate up here in Turkey, 4.0 from 1630. And that is 10 kilometers down. And moving over a little bit more, we don't see anything else there in Greece or those areas. Nothing new in Poland either. Nothing new out here in the Azores. And mid-Atlantic ridge has gone quiet on us. So that is all good. Don't want to see any huge quakes there. And let's get back into Hawaii and just see what we've got for some of them. We're not going to hit them all because there's way too many quakes there to deal with. But let's take a look at what the general consensus is here. We have a 2.2, 1440, 1.7 clicks down, 1.7 from 22 after 12 noon, 2.7 kilometers down, this 1.9 from 1551, 1.5 kilometers. These are all below sea level, right? 1440, 1.7 kilometers down, 2.4, 11,446, 1.5 kilometers and down. The 2.6 from 1135, 1.6 kilometers down. So they all seem to be that same depth. This one is a little shallower. This is a 2.0 and 1 minute after 12 noon our time. And that is, pardon me, 600 meters up below sea level. Let's take a look at some samples over here as well. 2.5, 558 this morning, 200 meters below sea level. This newer one, 2.0, 1519, 2.8 clicks down. The other new one, 1.7, 1.8 kilometers down, 1546. And let's grab this 2.4, 5:58 a.m., 800 meters down. 1.3 from 8:24, and that is 1.2 kilometers below sea level. Some of these other ones, 3.0 down here from 1042. That one is just about at the surface. And that is minus 1.1 kilometers. That means it's 1.1 kilometers above sea level. That means it's not very far from the surface of the island right there. And let's see, this other one here, 2.5, 5:58 a.m., 800 or 900 meters down for him. The other ones in this vicinity is a 2.0 from 1041, 100 meters below sea level, and 1.9 from 1226, 300 meters below sea level. These other ones, 1.8 from yesterday, 1.3 clicks down, 1.7 from today at 11:38, 1.3 kilometers down, and 1.8 from 12:20, 1.1 clicks down. Had a couple out in the water as well, and that is I guess south of Lahani Estates, and 10:30 for that 2.1, 7.5 kilometers down, 2.5 from 5:35, 1.5 kilometers down, and 2.3, and this is a foresty area out in the water anyway, 4:05 this morning our time, and that is 500 meters below sea level. The other ones in this area, 2.1, 6 a.m. We got 2.2 at 10:13. This is the stuff directly over at Pahala. This one yesterday's at 22:55 at 2.3. These other ones here, 2.0, 23:23 yesterday, 2.1, 9:50 today. And this one is a 2.0 from 2:12 a.m. And this is a 2.0 from 22:38. And this one is a 1.8 from 14:39 today. That one's shallower at 3.2 kilometers down. And we'll grab this last one here, 2.4 out in the water. Yesterday's at 23:20. So it gives you a general idea or consensus on what's happening there. And hopefully that we will see, some controlled eruptive activity coming out of Kilauea in the near future. It would be nice to be able to observe that, I think. 3 minutes to break time. Well, we are done with the earthquakes for our worldwide stuff, and we've got our Icelandic earthquakes down already as well. So very cool to see some of that interesting stuff out there. 1 minute now. Oh boy, she's really counting down. Let's see. Checking the clocks, making sure they're all still moving. They are indeed. All right, I am going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So for those who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please do consider giving it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after the break. Here is some music. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. there we go. That microphone is back on. And thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Mars 2028 and Sue and King Colin, who's still awake, which is pretty awesome. And thanks Barbara and Arian6 as well. Appreciate that, you guys. All good. So, yeah, as the sun sets, we get to see a little bit more of that lavally glow and activity there at our Reykjanes eruption. Thanks, Dennis, for the welcome back as well. And yeah, last eruption there in Hawaii, of course, was when was it? September of 2023. So, yeah, a little while ago. And, you know, I seem to remember we had a poll and everyone said we're going to get an eruption in Hawaii before we would in Iceland. I guess that is out the window, eh? Oops. So yeah, I'm thinking it's pretty cool. Doc, I gotta reclaim my bed from a center B. Reclaim your bed from a center B. Okay. Bound a puppy. All right. Well. Cattle prod works. Water gun not advised. You don't want to be sleeping in wet puddles all night long. But yeah, a cattle prod. They work well. I used to have one. Don't know where it is anymore, but I think I maybe left it out on Sandy's farm. All good. Anyway, it is time for us to go take a look at some SO2 around the world, and let's get at it. Well, that poll is as busted as my myth, Mythbusters. You bet there, Mars. It definitely is a big time, big time. So that is all cool, though. Let's get at our SO2 map and see what we've got going on. So, quick look first at the northern hemisphere. We're still seeing quite a bit of SO2 up in the Great Antarctic or the Arctic Ocean areas, and that's kind of what we got there. Not so much coming off of Kamchatka, and it looks like North America starting to be able to breathe again. Still seeing a fair amount up here in Nunavut, and not very much in Greenland, just a little stripe there. And looks like most of Iceland has got some residual stuff happening there, but not so much down in the Reykjanes Peninsula, which is actually good for them because that's where majority of the population is. And looking at central areas here, this is that big mess from our wonderful Ruang volcano. That is right about here, and it hasn't emitted anymore, so all good for now, but that has drifted to the west quite a ways. And then looking at some of the other places here, interesting to see more plumage coming up. And again, this area looks like there's a little bit more SO2 from here once again. So it makes you wonder, and not so bad for South America. But yep, down here in the Antarctic region, some extra plumes that we don't know where they're coming from. So let's get at it real quick and take a look up here. So Kamchatka Peninsula, we got the Shivolish, Klyashevskoy, Bezimiani, Karimsky, and Mutnovsky on the peninsula that are relatively active, creating some of that SO2, as well as down here on Paramashir Island, we have Ibiko and Chikarachi doing their thing. Sliding along the Aleutian Islands, we don't have too much activity, and with the exception of the plume coming from here, likely from Shisheldon, and that is going all the way down here, almost in the Gulf of Alaska. The rest over here is likely pulp mills doing their thing. Again, unsure where the stuff up in the north is actually from or still residual material. But it doesn't look too bad in Alaska, just around the fringes and the northern parts of the Yukon. And of course, in Northwest Territories has some big streak going through it. And then Nunavut, as I mentioned, has a fair amount of SO2 within it. And it does look like northern part of Hudson's Bay has a circulation here. And it looks like right beside possibly a Baffin Island. And that may be helping clear some of that SO2 out. Canada, not bad. BC looks okay. Alberta, pretty normal. Saskatchewan, normal. Unfortunately, Manitoba has a fair amount of SO2. And then Ontario, for the most part, is clear. Panhandle has a little bit because of population densities, but the northern end here is from that same stuff drifting in from the north, sitting up here, well, coming through the Northwest Territories and none of it to get there. And looking at eastern Canada, some here in Quebec, but clear for the most part. Labrador looks good, but Newfoundland, well, Labrador in the bottom here has got a fair amount as well. Newfoundland has the northern areas not so good, and then if you're heading in through the wonderful St. Lawrence Seaway, heading into it is going to be a little bit higher levels of SO2. Same thing goes for New Brunswick, PEI, and of course Nova Scotia having higher levels today. Hopefully that will dissipate soon. Not so much in the industrial basket of the United States here, which is really good for them. A little better air, and Grandma B's got good air for her place. Looks like Florida looking pretty good, and the rest of the U.S. Pretty darn good, with the exception of the higher density population areas here in around San Francisco, Oakland, and then of course down here in LA, all those different communities there. Sliding further down, Mexico, Popocatépetl in Mexico City, dumping out a bunch, and we see some in the Gulf of Mexico as well as in the Pacific, and Central American ones are still doing the same thing, dumping it off into the Pacific. And looks like Nevado del Ruiz here in Colombia, dumping its stuff up into the northern direction, ending up in a little bit into Venezuela. Not that bad there. Reventador in Ecuador also still showing on the map. And this plume out here, I don't know if this is still just residual, or are we seeing still stuff from Fernandina or some other source? And kind of always iffy when we see that. Sabancaya would be in here, southern Peru. And then, of course, we have our volcanic activity from Chile doing its thing. And seeing this, it looks like it's heavier than yesterday. And I'm wondering and thinking that maybe we're seeing more activity happening out there around Easter Island or one of those sea vents. Rio looks pretty heavy for population density wise, same as Sao Paulo, Buenos Aires as well. A little bit of a level there in Paysandú as well. And the rest looks okay there. South Sandwich Islands, Michael Volcano giving off a little bit there. You can see that. The rest, we don't know where it's from. Let's move over to Australia. New Zealand first. The White Isle Volcano, a little heavier output today. I wonder if it's up to something. And then also heavier output from the oil refinery down by Melbourne and the coking plants. I guess everybody's trying to keep up with the SO2 from Ruang. Anyway, that is what this is. So that's all caused by that. And again, here, I'm wondering if we are seeing an undersea vent creating some of this extra SO2. Tonga in here doing its thing, and looks like Fiji's got a fair covering of SO2. Vanuatu and down on the bottom end, Yasur, top end, Agawa, Aoba, Abrams doing their thing and doing a wonderful job. Normal stuff there, not that bad from Papua New Guinea. And again, we still have a lot of that soup hanging around from Ruang, so hard to distinguish what's truly coming from all these other ones. Anyway, this area down here, Luotolak and Luotobai Laki are creating that. This would be from Semaru, and you can see that plume quite a ways there. And not so much from, what is it? Hang on, I'll come up with the name real quick. Merapi. What the heck was Merapi called? I forgot. Senility setting in. It's okay. Jakarta, reasonable levels, and then of course Krakatau doing its thing, adding to that area's SO2 problem. And I don't know how much we can distinguish here. Well, we got generalized SO2 still hanging around from the Ruang eruption, but currency is still doing a little bit of extra pluming here. And Marapi, I should say, is right in there, so it's doing its thing as well. Yona, welcome, and good to have you on board. And this one over here is from Cinnamon doing its thing, and then we see heightened levels here around Kuala Lumpur and Singapore, those heavily populated areas, and of course that stuff that's just hanging around yet from our wonderful Ruang. Anyway, over here we've got Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island doing their thing, and we don't see anything. Well, if there is anything, we couldn't tell. And there's Ruang there, and if there is any extra, it's hard to tell because of the levels that are already existing. And then moving up a little bit more, we see more of the floating stuff, and of course we've got Mayon and Taal adding to the soup here, if you will. And that's pretty normal out here in the Marianas, still pretty normal as well. Taiwan industrial stuff, and looking here, Suwanoshijima stepped up the beat a whole bunch. And all right, this one is Kuchni Oira Bojima, something like that. Obi-Wan Kenobi, yes. Anyway, I know Sue's going to put it on the screen, so I'll be able to read through it again. There it is, Kuchi no Irabujima. I was close, very close to having Obi-Wan Kenobi correct. Very, very close. And remember what I said about the skies? They're looking kind of reddish. There's some nice SO2 in there, and same thing for ASO. ASO did have some good red sky around it, so a good plume of SO2 coming from there. And Taiwan, yep, we do see that. Not so much coming from Osama, and that is probably a good thing. Sliding up a little bit further, regular stuff up on the northern islands, and that gets us back up into the Kamchatka, looking pretty quiet and easy up there. And then China, still a fair amount of SO2 output. Sri Lanka has got a lot less than it had yesterday, but most of India is still looking quite heavy with SO2, as well as the Indian Ocean. And nothing too much down in Madagascar. South Africa, gold smelting going on there. And of course, this big mess sitting here in Africa from all the way over there. It's going to be real hard to decipher what's actually happening. Nyamura, Gira, and Nyiragongo are in there somewhere, making a little bit more of this mess stick around. So that is pretty cool. We do see over here, though, the Danakil Depression with Urta Ale out in the northwest Ethiopia is definitely showing up by itself. And then the other places here are the oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, even in Egypt and Lebanon, as well as Turkey. So we've got a bunch of oil producers there making a mess with that stuff. Piggy's got fairly heavy levels there today, 11.07, and that is a little bit higher than what we want to see there. And then, of course, over here in this place, Sicily, there is Mount Etna. Mount Etna has stepped up the pace a little bit, and that is pretty cool. SO2 coming out, Stromboli just to the north, and on Ilion Island doing its thing as well. The rest of Italy doesn't look too bad. Sardinia is not bad. Spain and Portugal and France all doing good, and most of Germany, Austria, Switzerland, Belgium, and Holland. Very light levels, even up here in Denmark, looking not bad. Same thing goes for Norway, Sweden, and Finland. There's some, but nothing too crazy. England doesn't look too bad. Ireland and Scotland have a little higher levels of SO2. And then that gets us back over here to the other side to Iceland. And of course, the bottom end here where the volcanic activity actually is looking less polluted than the stuff that we have in the rest of Iceland because of that stuff floating across here. And again, wondering if seamounts are involved in generating that from somewhere over here, maybe in the Greenland Sea or someplace like that. Anyway, that's our SO2 for today, ladies and gentlemen. Bad air on the Maldives. Yep. Yeah, you don't want to be there. Not a good be there. Yeah, don't go there. Go to Hawaii. It's not bad SO2 there in Hawaii. See, it's going to the north. If you go to Oahu, you won't get very much SO2 at all. Or Maui, you got a little bit. And the Big Island, if you stay around the volcano, you should be okay. The rest is all moving to the north from the looks of things. So, yeah, that's it for our SO2 map for today. Let's get us back over to Iceland and take a look and see what else we got going on there. I wanted to kind of peek in and recheck the uplift chart. We're going to just have a quick look at that, as well as the rumble chart, and see if that has changed any. So real quick peek, there is the uplift. I don't think it's changed anything since we last did that. I wonder if that box will still turn on. Yep, it did. Let's move that up and just a little bit here. And then we can kind of compare that once again. I went too far. Yeah, there, right about there. Okay, so you can see on this end, on the left-hand side there, that's the threshold level that it popped last time. And you can see how much above that threshold level we are already. So even with the lowest uplift reading, we are still above that threshold. So definitely, and this thing will likely just head back up anyways. So that is what's going on there. And I did refresh this just now. For our rumble chart, we are seeing our magmatic is hiding. That's the purple color behind our seismicity. And of course, we got, that's the green one. And the tectonic movement is our blue. They are kind of all bunched up and sticking together here, and we do have activity. So that is telling us everything is good there. Let's put it back on here. I'm going to have to kick a couple screens like this one. And where's the other one? Oh, look, we caught a bird. We caught a bird mid-flight up on the top left screen, if you can see it, the silhouette. Let's make that bird go fly away. And there we go. We set them free. How about that, folks? Speaking of birds, earlier today, this morning, I had out the tree out front here has those berries on it that are, I don't know, they're almost like choke cherries. I'm not sure what exactly they are. Anyway, we had probably a flock of maybe about 60, 70. They're called cedar. What are they? Something cedar wings. Waxwing, cedar waxwing birds come in there. They got a real neat yellow stripe on their tails. Very interesting looking bird. I've never really observed that before, but they were in there and they were ripping them off. Yeah, cedar waxwing is what they were called. And they were ripping the berries off and letting them drop. Some of them were eating them in a tree, but then once a whole bunch dropped, they all went down to the ground and they started picking them up and eating them. Yeah, birds equal avian dinosaurs. Yes, that's right. T-Rex had feathers. Anyway, must be in Western Canada. Oh, they are cedar waxwings, and it was kind of neat because they got a little bit of a plume on their head that kind of sticks back out, something like you'd see on a woodpecker. Mythological birds? No, their cedar waxwing is definitely not mythological. At least not the 70 or 80 that I seen. They were pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a break. I thought I'd mention that. It was an unusual treat to be able to see them. And it was really kind of nice. I wish I would have grabbed the camera, though. It would have been a little bit better. Many cedar waxwings in Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Okay. Enjoy your break. I'm going to. For those good people who are here, if you haven't bought that like button yet, please give it a quick shot. And also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to throw on some music. I'll be back after the break. And then we'll do the weather. Whether we like it or not, we'll do the weather. I'll be back. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. And no, I don't want to be singing in the rain. It's plenty nice right now here. And I like it. We'll leave it as nice temperatures. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Mars 2028 and Connie and Sue. And I hear you, DrFox2000. Whew. Wow, Sharon, you really held that note a long time. Oh, boy. And thanks, King Colin and Arian 6 and Cola. Cola? No, Cola here. We have Pepsi Cola. Yeah, that works. It's the Pepsi. You crooner, you Doc. Okay, crooner. Oh my God, now I'm a crooner. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. What the heck is a crooner? Oh, I'm running out of breath. Oh boy, that is, well, hey, John, you got to put the whole effort into it. Otherwise, it isn't good. It's a good thing. Mellow, a singer. And they just call me Mellow Yellow. Uh-huh. All right. No, I'm not going to sing. Don't faint. You need more air there, John. Yeah, somebody get John a mask. He needs better air. Put him on oxygen. Get that O2 back up into his system. And if he starts yawning too much, that's a lack of O2 as well. So, yep, we need to give him at least a liter of wonderful stuff. Earplugs. Oh boy. What do quite rightly. Okay, let's leave all of those things alone. Over to our weather map, since we want to see our weatherish things. Let's take a look real quick. First thing that I was looking for, of course, was storm activity. And I don't see anything really major. No named storms on the planet right now, which is probably a good thing. We see our normal activity here in the northern Pacific, central Pacific, of course, and the southern Pacific. Pretty normal activities, and big high sitting down there doing its thing. And then, of course, in North America, we see quite warm weather in Alaska as well as Yukon. This is actually abnormally warm for this time of year for them. And yeah, still seeing reasonable temperatures there in the Northwest Territories as well. And none of it has got the colder temperatures. We see this a low sitting up the northern areas here by Baffin Island, and that is likely going to move over and not affect the area here so much on Hudson's Bay. We got a double whammy high coming into that region. That'll likely try to keep it cold, but right now that actually the high is drawing in some of that warmer air. Maybe that'll help those guys out a bit. Looking at the other areas here. So fairly warm in Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba slightly cooler, northern Ontario cold, southern Ontario quite warmish from the things that we're seeing. 14 there in Tirana. Detroit area about 25, 26 degrees. Chicago, home of Pepper and Tom, about 25, 24, 25. Henry Nelson's area over there about 24, 25 as well. And I know there's a bunch of storms happening, and we'll get to those in a second. We're going to switch to clouds and stormy activity. We're going to look at that. And pretty nice there for most of Quebec, with the exception up of the top end here, which is getting better. And then, of course, Labrador, still quite cool there in Newfoundland. Not sure why that whole section is kind of cold. They want warmer air. I know they do. And Halifax coming in at about 6 degrees. Cole Harbor, probably somewhere in that, 7 degrees there. Oh, 9 it says. Okay, well, it says 7 on here. Nice, and that it's a little bit warmer. And looks like the other areas here, Maine and those places, a little bit warmer. And here you can see the warm air all blasting in into the eastern, well, I guess we call it eastern central portions of the U.S. Florida looking pretty good too. 25 there in Miami, 24 in Orlando, 23 there in Jacksonville. And then we see all this stuff in here. Some big activity here. This may be a front line here for a bunch of twisters. And of course, hey, and we know we're in Kansas. So get out of Dodge, okay? Oh, hang on, there's Dodge City. Let's take a look, though, at the radar and see where the storm activity actually is. So not over here where that low is colliding, but we do have a bunch of thunderstorms and storm cells. Looks like Kansas City is getting it. It's going through Iowa as well, and then getting up into Michigan. I think this is really going to mess them up later tonight. Hopefully, when the sun goes down, it will take some of that energy away and not have quite as much going on there. Oklahoma City, not bad, but we are seeing the storms coming around the outskirts of that. And then we've got some isolated stuff over in Colorado as well. So that's where some of those storms are located. And yeah, so be aware of those and stay safe, everyone. We don't want to lose anyone anywhere. And looking at the rest, we see Montana, half of it is really warm. The other half is in the mountains, a little bit on the chillier side. Seattle sitting at about 9, Portland 11, Eugene sitting at 11 as well. Boise, Idaho sitting at about 18, 19 degrees right in that area. Let's see, Medford 12 at top end of the Big Valley here in Florida, or California, I mean, Florida. Puh, puh, puh. Wash my mouth out with soap. Anyway, 22 up in Redding, 23 in Sacramento, Bakersfield down on the bottom, 23 as well. About 15, 16 degrees there in San Francisco and area. Not too bad there. LA coming in at a nice 2021. And going over here to Las Vegas, about 26 degrees. And let's see what we got. 32s so far from the high in Death Valley. Nice day. Just bring your sunscreen. That is about all I could suggest. And some water, of course. Not that bad there. Mexicali is sitting at about 28. And now it gets a lot warmer down here in Texas because the numbers are always bigger in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. 29 there in San Antonio, Houston 25, Dallas sitting at 28, Oklahoma City is sitting at about 26. Is that what it was? 26? Oh, sorry, 23. My bad. But along the borders here, we are seeing some very hot temperatures. 39 degrees right there. That is pretty incredible. And hopefully they will be okay with that. There's some 40s in right there. So yeah, a 40 for sure. And Mexico. So si, senor. And that is plenty hot. And some 39s and 40s in the western portions as well. Let's take a look here in the central area. 26, 27 there in Mexico City, and 42 so far down here in the hot spots, 43, and that is pretty cooking. Let's see what we got over on the other side here. Usually we find some hotter temperatures right in this spot. but looks like 43 is about at the top end right now. So, yeah, still 43 is quite a respectable number. That'll give you a sunburn. And looking at the rest of it, we're seeing 40-degree temperatures, 41s here in the southern part of the Yucatan, what do they call that? The Gulf of Mexico, anyway, doing its thing. 39s in the Yucatan for the most part. 28 there in Cancun right now. Acapulco sitting at 28 as well. Going through Central America up to 34s in some places. Not quite as hot as what we've seen in Mexico there with that 40 degrees. Or 43 degrees actually, sorry. And then we're seeing up to 35 degrees there in Venezuela. Up to maybe about 31 in Colombia. A little cooler out in the jungle at 27, 28, that kind of stuff. And that's not bad for those areas. Let's see, what do we got? Guayaquil coming in at 28. Lima, Peru sitting at 21. Santiago down here in Chile as 13. And we can see where the cutoff is. Temperature-wise, looks like Bolivia, not bad, 28, 29s, 30s, and Paraguay as well. Northern end of Argentina, we're seeing up to 29 degrees. The rest looks a lot colder. Only a 13 or 14, 15 there in Buenos Aires. Paysandú coming in at about 14 degrees right now. And Rio de Janeiro, 25, Sao Paulo, 24. Not bad, and we're seeing again here up to 31 degrees in the southern parts of Brazil, so not bad. Looks like the rest, though, kind of cold. Tons of lows down here, and I bet you this is going to get snowy and cold. And the mix between hot air and cold air, of course, generates a lot of moisture, so probably tons of snow falling in those areas. Quick peek at New Zealand, Christchurch coming in at about 14, and we see the western side of the island, lowest temp about, I think 3 degrees is what I seen in there, maybe a 2 in there as well, but yeah, that's the higher elevation. So, and Wellington sitting at about 15, Hastings coming in at about 14. We had to look at Taupo earlier. It says 11 now on this map. Hamilton coming in at 12. And Auckland sitting at 15. And up on the peninsula up to about 17 degrees. Not hitting that 20 mark. That's not good for those guys. And looking at about 12 there in Hobart. And the coldest temperature, maybe about 5 degrees up in the highlands there of Tasmania. And looking at Melbourne, 12 roughly, and we got about 13 or 14 in Adelaide, depending on where you're pointing. About 15 in Sydney and Brisbane, home of Oz, 21 degrees for that area. And of course, it's still early, so they haven't heated up very much yet. For the most part in Australia, only up in the mid to high 20s. Perth coming in at 14 and 29 out here in Fiji. Pretty normal temperatures for New Caledonia and Vanuatu, Papua New Guinea. Those areas all about the same, and we're seeing up to 30 degrees in Papua New Guinea. And still not quite as warm as it could get there in Indonesia, but give it time, it'll warm up. And we got 29, 30-ish type temperatures there in Bangkok, and Manila coming in at 31. And I don't see anything too much colder or warmer there. And that's all good. A quick peek at Kagoshima, sitting at 20 degrees. And Osaka coming in at 18 and 19 there in Tokyo. Sapporo, the beer makers, 13 degrees, and that's pretty cool or warm, however you want to see it. and looks like about 4 degrees, maybe 5 degrees is the high temperature on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and about a -5 as of the low in the higher elevations. India looking pretty normal, looks like about 24 over in Hong Kong. Jakarta coming in at 29, we've got 23 in Delhi right now, and up to some 30, 31 degree temperatures there in India. And you got to remember the humidity is fairly high there, so that's kind of a yucky feeling. Anyway, 19 in Cape Town right now. That's actually pretty good. And let's see if we can find some higher temperatures here, up to a 34, 35 right there. I don't see anything too much hotter. Let's see. Oh, and we got 37s in here, and that is pretty awesome. 37s. Do we have any 40s? Or is Mexico going to? Oh, there's a 38. Mexico's going to hold its title for the hot place today. 38 so far. There's another 38. And we're not seeing, we're seeing 37s, 38s. So, yeah, Mexico keeps its hot record for today. Dubai coming in at 26, Riyadh sitting at 26, and Baghdad at 26, Beirut at 20, and let's see, Istanbul sitting at about 13, Adana is at 21, and Piggy's Place, she's got about 17 degrees Celsius right now, not bad for nighttime temps. Athens, Greece is 14, Catania there in Sicily about 11, Redanzo sitting at about 8, so that's not so bad. Naples sitting at 14, Rome 12, and Milano up in the north 13, I mean. Madrid 9, Lisbon coming in about 12, Nantes about 9 for Tanto there, and 12 degrees in Paris. Where's Munich? 11 degrees. Frankfurt sitting at 13. Cologne 14. Yvonne Kunkel's house 13 or 14. Berlin is 12. Hamburg 12. Awesome. Copenhagen sitting at 9. Aarhus sitting at 9. Real quick peek here in England. We see 8 in London. And it looks like about up the coastal areas there in Wales up to 8. Everything else around 4, 5, 6, that kind of thing. Leeds, that's sitting at 5, and we got some colder temps, so 2 degrees in some spots. Glasgow coming in at 4, Aberdeen sitting at 4, with zeros in some places in the Highlands. Dublin up to 3, and Irish Monk's House about 6 degrees right now, not so warm. Oslo a 2, Stockholm a 2, Helsinki is a 6, and the mosquitoes are enjoying that, and 6 in St. Petersburg. Looks a little colder up there in those other mountainous areas. And looking at the mixed bag of temperatures there in Iceland, hopefully they'll warm up and stay warm. And it is 5, 6 degrees there in Reykjavik. And Grindavik is sitting at about 5, and we've got about 5 in Regensburg, Keflavik, and Jarnvik. And our eruptive area, with the exception of where the crater is on the lava lake, is about 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. All right, let's go find the coldest temperatures on the planet and see what we've got. And of course, the eternal night lets things cool down a whole bunch there in the Antarctic region. And yeah, so far I see a minus 86, minus 87, 89. Let's see, do we have a minus 90? I don't see it yet, a minus 89. And we're looking for minus 90. Minus 89, and no, 88, 82s, 86s, 83s, and where's 87s, 88s, and I don't see anything colder. minus 89 so far. Let's look around here. Don't see anything there either. What about this region? Minus 73, 76, 77, 78 over here. 77's still, that is frosty enough. Okay, a minus 89 it shall be, because that is what we found. And we'll leave it as that. Let's have a look at Greenland real quick and bask in the sunshine of Greenland. We have 18 degrees Celsius right in here, and I don't think there's anything colder. 18, minus 18 Celsius. Yeah, that was quick, eh? I don't see anything else there. What about here? Minus 17s. Nope, that's it. A minus 18 for there. And let's take a look in Canada, and see what we got in here. Minus 24 already. And minus 20s. Nope, there's a minus 26 right in here. 25, 27 right there. And 26s and 27s. Gonna have to hunt for it. It's got to be in here. There's a minus 28 right in there. So a minus 28 is our cold temp so far. What about over here on this other rock? Minus 28 is what we got, and looking for colder temperatures. I don't think I'm going to see anything colder. I'm going to go with minus 28, and we'll leave it as that. And now we'll check on Alaska. I don't think it's going to be a very good competition here in Alaska. Minus 15 so far, and that is not very cold. What about over here? Minus 13, minus 15 in that region. What about here on our mountaintops? Minus 12, minus 12. Nope, that ain't going to cut it. Minus 10, 11s. Nope, not going to work. Minus 6s and 7s. Nope. What about in here? Minus 5s, 6s. What about top of this guy? Minus 13, and not good. Let's go back up to the northern borders there and see what we had. I went along here a little too quickly, so minus 14 for that area. Minus 14 up in that region. Minus 14. Let's see if we go along here and find more minus 14s. Minus 13s, 13s there, 13 in that region, and then we get into this area, minus 14. We had minus 15 earlier there. There is another minus 15 right in there, and not seeing anything else. Minus 15, minus 15. Let's see. What's in this spot? Minus 14. That's not going to do it. I need a minus 16. Where is it? I don't see it. There's a minus 14s, 13s. I think Sue's going to whoop me here. I think she may have had a minus 16 for her temperature, and I am not seeing it. It might be hiding. Might be a one little spot somewhere. Minus 15 right in there. I was hoping there'd be a minus 16 in here somewhere. No such luck though. Minus 15. No, not seeing it. Darn it. Okay, so minus 15. That whole batch there. Let's see, minus 14. I don't see anything colder in here. Minus 15, and nope, my eyes are going buggy because of the arrows going across. Okay, a minus 15 is what I'm going to have to accept for Alaska. I don't see anything colder, and we're going to see what we got in Russia. See if we can find something colder in Russia. Let's see, a minus 22 so far. That's not that cold. How about this region? Minus 24, minus 25. And that is not very cold either. Minus 25. Let's see if we can find a minus 26 in here. Minus 26 right here. So, yep. Okay, we got a minus 26. And let's see if we can find a minus 27 in one of these spots. Minus 26 on the screen. Let's just zoom in case there's a little spot in here that is a little bit colder. Minus 25. No, we got minus 26. We need a minus 27 as well. Oh, there's a minus 27. That's what we're looking for. Minus 27 right there. Minus 27 on the screen. So that is all good there. Let's see. I'm just scrolling back up to see what Sue had. And I think I've beat Sue by 2 degrees here, but she beat me by a degree over in Alaska. So there we go. That's it. Minus 27 for our cold spot in Russia. And that is our weather for today, ladies and gentlemen. More cold than warm in the world. Well, you know, that's typically the way it is, though. But give it another couple million years there, Arian 6. I'm sure we'll get into another cycle. And, yep. And thank you, Sue, for playing the game. And I think I got you. Overall, Doc wins by 1 degree. It's a first degree beating. I love it. Thanks, Sue. Appreciate the challenge. Very, very cool. Get it? It's very cool. Low temperatures. Oh boy, such a hard crowd. Let's go back over here and let's fix that up too while we're doing that to a live. That'll be better. All in good fun. Let's see. Why is that not want to go live? Refresh then if you don't want to go live. There we go. All right. And now we got live lava. And the other one's stalled too on the bottom. Let's kick in that one too. All right. There we go. All righty. So that's it for our show today, ladies and gentlemen. And yep, it is awesome to hunt those cold temperatures. And let's wrap things up. So first off, we'll go with a big thanks to Mars 2028 for his $2 super chat, and the Piggies £2 super chat. Thank you for that. That at least pays the power bill for today. And also a big thank you to all of you for being here. Big appreciation for our wonderful moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, Sue, CND Boy, Yvonne Kunkel, and Gura 24/7 Live, Visit Skies, as well as Siggy and Gura and Gary at 24/7 Live, Visit Skies, and Siggy, and the other ones, Carla, and there's so many. I got a bunch of more moderators. Anyway, thank you, moderators. I appreciate that. All cool. And yeah, so tomorrow, of course, is a Sunday. We'll have our regular stream on the Sunday hours. And Sue just brought that up. So that is all good. And on those notes, it's time for me to wrap it up the rest of the way. Keep your eyes peeled. Of course, at the top of the hour, we'll be doing the stream changeover, just so you're all aware of it. If you haven't bopped that like button yet, maybe give it a quick bop. Let's see if we can get that over the 100 mark before we get to that changeover time. That'd be really cool. Also, yeah, we'll see what we can do. And just in case we get some other eruptive activity while I'm watching, we can certainly go back to live mode with me on the mic if we see something. So that is something to consider. On those notes, though, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, night, morning, or day, depending on where on the planet you are. That is awesome. And only one thing left to add, and that is please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink.